Hello. Blah, 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 blah. You can tell you can tell I am I got up late. Ugh. Ugh. Yippee. Yeah, that ad's probably gonna start pretty soon. And I'm gonna have to mess with stuff. We're finally going back to this. Because I took, like, forever. I don't know. I'm mostly planning on trying to, like, at least get through a good chunk of, like, the next two games anyway. Like, I doubt we're gonna, like, get to, like, Apollo, like, immediately, because, like, I don't fucking have the game right now. I don't have the collection with me right now. I mean, I will, like, probably soon enough. I don't know. Who knows? My thoughts spiral a lot, and, like, I don't know. I don't know what I want. I don't know. Birthday stuff coming up. There's just a lot on my mind. So that's why we're just gonna probably try to vaguely chill right now. I don't know. We still need to get through Rise from the Ashes, but, like, I can always... With Rise of the Ashes, I kind of want to wait for when I'm about to, like, get into Apollo, because, like, the characters there are a lot more important. The characters in Apollo are... The characters in Rise from the Ashes are a lot more important to, like, Apollo and whatnot. That's why Rise from the Ashes is basically just a fucking preview for Apollo. That's why I would rather play it around the time when I'm gonna get to Apollo anyway. So, you know, that's my thought process. Oh, right. Oh, right. This is our first time meeting Maggie Bird. Right. Oh yeah, I think this is the bit where Phoenix loses a fucking memory too. Oh yeah, the fucking dream. Right. His goddamn nightmare with the judge. Memories are flooding back to me. Yay! Get bonked. Why did you have that set to your ringtone, man? What a nightmare. I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. Really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. What's with your sleep schedule, sir? Looks like they hung up. Ah, yes, there's our culprit. This weirdo man. The scarf man. Bonk. Bonk you. Bonk. Make you lose memory. Ugh, my head. It's throbbing. Why does it feel so foggy in there? There's Maggie. Is Maggie. Good morning. Ah. Good morning? What's wrong? You don't look... People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's the fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? Just a little bit. Head sort of hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Oh, wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong? What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I placed my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would not prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, and all the lawyers had laughed me off. Her bright eyes. Leave it to me. You said, you, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. Help him. Just thought I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? She really loved to watch court proceedings and always root for you to win. When off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange. You keep staring at me. Make me kind of nervous, sir. Sorry. Afraid to ask, but here it goes. This might sound bad, but, who are you? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. This is how a defense attorney treats his clients, sir. I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Oops. Whoopsies. Oh no. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? I was about to start. I'm counting on you to in there, okay? So, yeah, this is like... The whole amnesia thing is basically just like an excuse to like give you like another tutorial, even if you probably played the first game already. But... It's a silly freaking thing. It's a attorney thing. I would actually call it like a slight issue with like constantly tutorializing people when they come in, but like, whatever, you know. I guess if you consider like the time that the game came out, it was like probably like what, a year or two after the original came out, so that's kind of valid, I guess. But when you're playing it almost back to back, which technically I didn't, but it's kind of there. You mean irresponsible promise? Someone please tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Ugh. Time to get resituated there, Amnesia Phoenix. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Burr. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Yes. I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a second. Her life is in my hands. I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses, because the defendant is a member of the police. This case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worth, her lover was a fellow police officer. Policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. Besides, Dustin and I weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay. And who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I am so dead. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Oh, well, sir. Defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. While I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. Such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe! Please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near the headquarters at Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. You know, like dusting off the prints, fingerprints. There. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. Lenny beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes. This autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of landing, sir. Results of the autopsy confirm the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well. The court accepts it into evidence. Yay. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess? Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was I there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually... it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk in such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir, I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. It's probably the glasses. It's probably the glasses. It's just how it is. Yeah. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I better check the court record, see what I can find. Yeah. Alright, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? Glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. And he held on to them as he fell. Hey, what are you doing giving me the evil eye? Glasses you're wearing? Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses I found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. Coincidence, she says. Ugh. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more.
And this evidence is very decisive.
Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Oh. I forgot about Justice for All's cross-examination music. It's a lot more tranquil. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Hey Darth, how you doing? I'm doing okay, even if I woke up kinda late. That's why we're kinda here right now. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. It's good, that's good. I'm glad to hear it.
This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor.
Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name clearly. Is written here.
The prosecution would like to submit this picture.
Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. I played, okay, so we played, we played the Great Ace Attorney games. Those were like, they're kind of prequels in a way, but they're more like their own separate games. We played those like probably like I think a year or two ago. We played the first game, I think we played the first Ace Attorney game about a year ago. And this is the second one. Since I'm playing with the collection or whatever right now. Like, I played the original trilogy before, let's make that clear, but it's more like me kind of going through it to, like, refresh myself, because I may be going through, the Apollo games, well, quote-unquote the Apollo games, at some point in the future, since, you know, that collection recently came out or whatever. So we're basically going to be going through that and all that. I think I've only... Yeah, this is more like refreshing and whatnot. However, we did not... Like I mentioned a little bit earlier, we have not gone through Rise from the Ashes, which is an extra case for the first game. But that case is more of like a prelude to Apollo Justice, the game. So I'm kind of saving that for later, because it's... Even though in a timeline sense, that specific case is within the first, you know, game's timeline, I still kind of prefer it being like a prelude to Apollo Justice, since it's so tied to that game's characters. Like, I'm not gonna like go into super specifics, but that's just generally my feelings on Rise from the Ashes. And how do you explain this dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Besides, I'm kind of looking forward more to Trials and Tribulations. There's definitely some issues with that game, but like I do appreciate a lot of what Godo goes through in that game, so that's kind of why I'm mainly looking forward to it, but it's not that just for all is like bad or whatever, it's just it's kind of like middle of the road, let's be clear here. But I'm not gonna... I want to at least go through it again to like see how it is, because I definitely remember it being kind of middle of the road. Like, it works for what it is, but, you know, it's kind of there. Yeah, I'm gonna skip, like, this bit here, because it's just explaining, like, cross-examination stuff. It's, you know, you get it. You got the whole frickin' bit. You don't need to know everything there. It's... expose the lies, blah, 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 you know. Your normal Ace Attorney stuff. Let me check the evidence real quick. Yeah, Gumshoe, the, writing's not here in the photo. Yeah, I don't know about this, buddy. I don't know about that. Uh-huh. Did he? No, I think I remember that he died instantly. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Like, if your neck breaks, that's usually instant death. So it's like... Oh, it's not. Whatever. It's fine. I'm thinking a little too hard here, because my brain. You're thinking too much. Okay. Did he? Oh, wait! Wait. Yeah, right. I remember. Like, that's not how you spell your name, which means someone was literally framing her. Like, ugh, I felt compelled. Ugh. What is it? Ugh. I could feel it in my soul, in my bones. It's come over me. Without thinking, I just blurted out an objection. And yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please say the defendant's name for me.
What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright?
You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. Defendant's name, if you please.
Where is this ridiculous question coming from? Defendant's name is, Maggie Bird.
I think someone needs to check the court record.
What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah!
It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled M-A-G-G-E-Y. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh! How about that? I didn't even notice.
But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
No. If he would have known who she was, he would have known how to spell her name. That's poor logic there, sir. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name.
No!
This is very true. Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor?
Are you absolutely certain the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers?
Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. Sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird has gotten Officer Prince a present. Something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. Oh, those two sound like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Yay. Lovin'. Which was 9/6. The 6th of September. Do we have any evidence for that? Like, where is it? Seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates.
Beat it when she was going to give you a present. Give it as a present. Isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their... I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Whoa, wait a second, why are you talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective's about done here. And what was it? What was it? Tell me the item. Yup, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see, a baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. Baseball glove, Just now, I believe you said the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought that glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? What was it, custom made? Yup, that's what I said. Suppose it was custom made. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to the case. It would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I mean... it's relevant because it's not there at the scene of the crime. Of course it is relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. So happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. So if I'm used to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you're that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why did you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with the case. Excuse me. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's, rather yellow, isn't it? Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. That's why you had to special order it. Yep, that's right. And then one other reason. I think this Kurt is hard enough. It's clear that the victim and defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that is correct, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see the point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. Oh, boy. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. Now there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There's also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we can confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Yay! Uh-huh. Wait. The right hand... That's his right. And that glove is made for his right hand. Because little rocks. Yeah, that's it. We used one of those, and that's how we found him. Can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. Hmm. I believe in the power of science. What am I in seldom enough to counter with? Yeah, the right hand. If he were wearing the glove, he wouldn't have been able to write it. Because that's a right-handed glove. Which means it would have to have been done post-mortem. Gotcha. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Really never thought about it, but, it's It's really yellow. That's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but this is only one of its qualities. It's a right-handed glove. And typically, baseball players have left-handed gloves. You know, to catch with, because they use their right hand for throwing. Which means Dustin was a lefty. So, yeah. There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was... Wait a sec. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Ah! That is... I mean, I object! Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There is only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Well, you can be ambidextrous with your writing, but, like, that's besides the point. When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this was written by the victim himself. That means Maggie is. No, it's not possible! Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? The evidence prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! Phew, I feel I can breathe again. Seems we have reached a conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Oh, well, thank you, sir. See you complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant Maggie Burns. No! Not yet! I mean, please, give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Hickey hooker. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. Need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. Can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Well, tougher. Tough as a first case can really be.
We be friends?
Thank you, Chocolioma, for the follow. Appreciate it. How you doing? Amnesia? Can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. What did you tell me, sir? Sorry I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. Heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie Kit should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on, I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I'm gonna stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Oh boy, do I know how that feels. Well, that's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name, and I can tell you about me. No, it's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So my name is Phoenix, right? What a weird name. If only you'd seen the other names, Amnesia Phoenix. This is serious, you really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. This business card? I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. That's a weird thing to hold on to. Okay. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There's some numbers written on the back. That's your cell phone number. Guess for now we should stop talking about me. Start talking about this case. This case? Yep, can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? Can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up then and tell me! This might be very important. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. Picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Cute hoodie. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. This yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. Sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. And that was our culprit, because why wouldn't they ask? Oh, we gotta blame it on her, yay. You know, easy way to get her, even though that's not how you spell her name. Then I waited for the person to show up. They never did. So where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is that the phone in my pocket? You mean this? Think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Ah, you were here all along! You're so mean! Hello, Maya. Called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. When I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Now who the heck is Who in the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. Oh, good morning to you, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? What if I said that... And what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive super important evidence. Here you go, Nick. Thing you wanted me to bring. Thanks. What the heck is this, a list? That's about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. Kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Looks like these guys are up to no good. No good, as in... This group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me! Where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday! Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. Hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oops, guess you gotta get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. Guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is put it all together. I'm not gonna lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. Court will now reconvene. Please call your net... Sorry, I had something stuck in my mouth. Bleh. Thank you for the posture check. And thank you for the hydrate. Alright. Let's get going. Yes, Your Honor. Before I do, if I may say a few words. What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. It's a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on... There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. Prosecution calls its next witness. A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Your smug-ass face. Please state the name for the court, witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk. Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, Excuse me? Excuse me? Ooh, B.
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I'll be more careful from now on.
What is he? A human chatterbox? Ugh, I have to question him? Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course, university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? You aren't wearing glasses. Perhaps because these are his. Perhaps. That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. Sorry, it won't happen again. Oh, man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. Oh boy. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuo, with a PhD in drifting, as it were. I don't think there's a PhD in that, sir. But okay, Dick Wellington. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit.
Ahem, Mr. Wellington. On the day of the murder, you were taking strolling through the park, correct?
It would appear that you're attached to the word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy, out on a walk with mommy. If you must know, I am...
Anyway, please testify to the court when you saw it during your walk through the park.
See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know you... What you witness will do, Mr. Wellington. God, this smug ass. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time at all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course I remember her sweet face. Instead of a pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. What fucking banana? There is no banana! There's a glove! There's a glove. It's yellow like a banana, but that's not a banana. That was certainly decisive testimony.
Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said?
Yeah.
That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm?
Strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. Me, Maggie? Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. Banana. The banana. Actually, more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. It's really strange. Now you never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas.
He could be, but
There's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. What if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else.
yeah, we just gotta show the frickin' the glove.
It's a bunch of bananas. They fell from the sky. Ugh.
Mr. Wellington, I believe the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why did you say so earlier? I don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove?
What? The baseball glove? Yeah, 'cause he doesn't have his glasses. So he thought they were bananas. Yeah. Does it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness has bad eyesight. Loves bananas. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden?
Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
No! No, I don't think so. Objection overruled.
You're the one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean.
You're like those people frothing from the mouth. And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so you have to replace them. How about when you witnessed a crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You're an unrelenting evil man. Sir, please. Well, it's down to you where you're not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It's very possible for her to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness. Please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
Girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have had a lot of free time in their heads since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer. Sure. Sure. There was a phone right fucking there. Sir! Sir! What were you doing for those... like 15 minutes? Immediately, as in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's to do you every good citizen. Or do they not teach you that in your pitiful school? Think people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a second. That doesn't look like 45 to me. Yeah, that too. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Wellington, will you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. Which means you were doing something before then. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone, I mean... Spit it out. Was searching for a phone booth. It's right there! It's right there in the photograph. Phone booth. You don't have a cell phone? You and her questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You think you're really something special.
Oh my god, man.
Witness. How's my cell phone there? Are you happy?
You lost it?
Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be a very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? God, you're like Wendy Oldbag. Hold on a second, he lost his cell phone. Like that cell phone, could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Oh, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question further. Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now? What are you getting at all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I have, you know. See, here it is. Here is it. Oh, I see. Looks like he got his phone. I thought that just maybe this was his. Well, then I think we clear this issue up. Time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you! You can't just make an outrageous claims like that! You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. The crime scene photo? Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you! No! It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why do you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Oh, I don't know, because he was probably trying to hide something. What is reporting the crime scene? Crime a little late proof for the defense. The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. Maggie said that she was going to return it to him, so there was no reason for him to kill for it. On top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. He wasn't looking for his cell phone. He was looking for something else. Was he? Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? Yes. There is only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive. Yes, the penalty, blah, blah. You will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Ugh. Probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Oops. Nah, no, I was a little too gung-ho about that. Why didn't he do it? Probably because of his glasses. Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find... I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order. Now wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, dust and prints grabbed the culprit's glasses. Culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And this is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer? Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing. Gotcha. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah! So exciting watch you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. Time to get... This moment I've been waiting for.
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer.
Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. Stir-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer.
That's easy.
For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like that. You can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name in the ground. Wouldn't that mean the criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would the person know her name was Maggie or Maggie? That is a good point. Witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. Ah, I forgot. Is there any way this creep would have known Maggie's name beforehand? Yes. Best if I could prove that it would have had a chance to learn. The defendant's name was Maggie. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why, how did you?
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? You think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murderer? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Birds picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie.
That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was M-A-G-G-I-E. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded.
But Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
It's absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright. Your Honor, let me explain what motive this witness could have had. It's very simple, Your Honor.
You sure, Nick?
If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right?
Yeah, but...
The con artists! What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are a member of a certain group. You looked up all these numbers? Of course! This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. Names and numbers belong to the people who are members of a certain con artist group.
What? Con artists?
Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is an outrage! An invasion of privacy!
If the phone numbers on a person's phone is worse crime than a murder! One of those people. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want to read is tell us what this list is about.
Think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? You know... Why would a witness have the numbers of proof con artist's phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone would look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is when you had to kill. No! This is too much! That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now.
That police officer...
Your Honor! What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness!
You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please! Please, let's think about the content of that phone call.
Your point? Defendant had already promised that she would
Return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird and get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because she was with a cop. You know. That's a bit of a problem. That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? Think about it logically and it makes sense. You should be thinking outside the box. Think like that. Let's see. Let Slime solve something in the crime scene that made him commit murder. I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim.
The victim? You mean Dustin Prince?
Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. No time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible that he had already run a check on the phone. He went into a panic, is what you're saying. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking...
Seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are...
Impressive, not bad for a person with third-rate education.
What's that supposed to mean?
The evidence!
Guy is really creeping me out.
Oh, you've been whipping around and talking about his suspicious cell phone. His phone number, this suspicious con group, that, they're all on that phone.
Who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof?
Your evidence!
You want proof that's this phone of yours?
I already told you earlier! Phone that I lost, I've already found it!
Don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to! Can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton!
It feels good to see you squirm.
We seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it, without knowing that it's meaningless as evidence? Your Honor! It's bad I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. Cell phone. Has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe. Got it, we should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have some prints on this phone.
Nick, don't you remember? You got that from Maggie, wiped it off.
And what?
You said there was sand all over it, so...
Wiped it? I wiped it.
Pretty thoroughly, too.
Oh, it's so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. He's made a complete recovery.
How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see?
Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone.
Must have glitched because all the numbers had just magically disappeared. That just makes you even more guilty, my guy.
Mr. Wellington.
What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you.
Where did you find your cell phone?
Oh, you're too much. Of course you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Oh my god, now I remember! Huh, looks like they hung up. Ah, good. Finally found it. So that's when...
What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we worked so hard to get this far, but... Don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free.
I know. I know this phone has to be his. How am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is. Your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where did it go wrong?
Don't blame yourself, you're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you?
That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? Court hereby concludes this cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye.
I have a reservation at the ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go like that? Please wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination already ended. Side defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions.
You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that?
No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney.
Please, Your Honor. Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. One shot at this. One whole shot. If you cannot prove everything, it's over. For your client and for you. You fully understand? Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sure you will, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended.
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. One piece of evidence that will explain everything. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't time to exchange business cards. Your Honor, something very important about the card, and that is the back of the card. The back of the card is important because of what is on the back. You want your cell phone number in the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so. Ben's preparing something, Mr. Wright. I want to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... Groovy. Dancing. Ah! What? Why is my phone? That's mine! What is this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington. How strange. I can almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... Ah! No. No. I can't. It can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further except to say... When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. I swear he got bluer in earlier versions. He got more blue. I guess that didn't translate here. Whoops. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone, in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group. He has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. And Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding. It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of the man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant Maggie Bird.
Yippee! Yippee!
You got acquitted. You did it.
I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me.
Huh?
Whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Whole life can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. Been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. Never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. Life has really been nothing but a string of disasters.
That is pretty bad. Ugh. Yeah, you've been through the ringer.
Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then at the Academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? If I see someone in trouble, I always try to help.
And that's right. You were talking about this earlier.
Happened again recently too, sir. There's an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. Gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house.
Is that really misfortune?
Oh. Sure, Dustin's gone because of me. It's not true. Love didn't even have any sort of special meaning. Just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. I think it's all my fault. Dustin's death, head being all messed up.
Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet.
I'm gonna find a new life for myself starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll...
Yeah, you'll be working as a waitress.
Sure, I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir.
Yeah, after all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name.
You bet. I'm gonna make it. I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves, too.
Yeah. What a horrible day. Got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here it goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? Thought you said you got your memory back. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during the certain cases. Yeah! He's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. In the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. Usually. This person, I haven't got a clue. No one remembers the pains! No one! Seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else. No one remembers. This girl? Maya? You finally remembered! It's Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. So many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Earth and Nick, what's wrong? Keep staring at me. Don't tell me you missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I don't think I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. Guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint. The Burger Mystic! Okay. I haven't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Whoopoo! Spent like 2 fucking hours on that. There we go. But yeah, like I said, we're just gonna go through the rest of 2 and then 3, and then we'll go back around to Rise from the Ashes, because I think it's just better to play that, play Rise from the Ashes when we're about to go into Apollo. Just generally. It's mostly because, like, while it does take place during the first game, so much of its characters and general mechanics are very much just a preview for Apollo. So it's just... we'll get there when we get to it. And thank you for the posture chicken hydrate. Appreciate it. Okay. Alright. So we may as well get started on the second one. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Ah, right. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eenie? Yeah, I remember now. I remember this case, yeah. Finally get to see you again, Eli. It's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. That wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Yeah, I'm remembering. This is where Pearls is introduced. Pearl Faye. Events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. Oh yeah, you. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. And actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. Think our little rainy spell would take a break with a day of sun. Is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. That's why I didn't bother bringing an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl? Just want to hear about my 1,500 suit. About your case. What's your plan on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. Before we get down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. Is that really friendly chatter? Is that just... You're kinda just complaining. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got that medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet... That nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. Didn't offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes a car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14-minute victims of medical malpractice and a nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was forever to hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Why would I? Now I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple. Because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. For me, I don't think I'd want to go to either. What would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? There's something only you can do. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya, why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Oh, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together. She went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. Must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Maya really that famous? I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fey clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's been because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. Guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training. This will be your first channeling of spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. Condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. He said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Alright. So this is Kurai Village, Maya's hometown. Pearl! Hi, hello there. She goes. What an odd little girl. Is it really odd, or is she just shy? Has a little bit of social anxiety? You know, new people. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Turnabout sisters! Yeah! Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. Sorry, I had to fix that up a little bit. It was bothering me. Not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated. Just a little. Only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd have visited you more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. When I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Which, you're 18 right now. In the first game, you're 17. Oh well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear your training's going well for you. Sorry, I've got a dog that likes to bark. Alright, let's see here. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I don't think it would be this soon. This case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. The MIN. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? Sorry. So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids. Why wouldn't it be? That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. Give me one moment here. You need to turn off these stupid things. Really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I want to take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Kurain Village. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Interesting. Someone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were, too, I think. It's probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of the village are mediums. So what do the men do? Usually work someplace outside the village. Alright, give me one moment here. I'm just fixing something up real quick here. Alright. Oh yeah, I want to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her?
Oh, you mean Pearly?
Pearly? Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable, just like yours truly? Big. Cousin. Wait, does that mean she's also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. Huh. I see. Wouldn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled into her head that suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you. Run away. Suspicious-looking? I mean... Your big spiky hair, Phoenix, come on. Not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearlie is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Kurine Village. Aunt? Pearlie's mother is my aunt. Duh, come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Oh yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. The burger mystic strikes again. At least she's still the same perky Maya. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today, aren't you happy? No, not at all. Stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. Can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. First of all, it's a prediction based on cloud patterns. So, well, based on, like, you know, weather patterns and everything. So it's like, it's not always going to end the same way, especially depending on the local area. So, like, come on, it's like nothing. It's just a little prediction. It's like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. Anyway, this is a splendid manner. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. Let's give him a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. Which we're right here. It's only partial. What are you gonna do to the once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious I'm gonna have her write a signed confession? Signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd. 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. Talk about victim blaming! Yippee! I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. Like, that's what we call fucking victim blaming there, buddy. Heard about it from an acquaintance, a girl studying the code at the college. The girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of Kurine School of Channeling. Home, huh? Miss Maya is the daughter of the master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? I'm gonna show you my badge. Look, here's my attorney's badge. Are you trying to compete with me in my profession with that piece of scrap? I am a surgeon. Compared to you lawyers, I'm practically a saint. That's... okay, buddy. Yes, well, I don't exactly have any patients right now. But listen good, I'm not the one that made the mistake. This doctor needs his head examined. Wow, this men are really nice, don't you think? Do you honestly think this place is all that impressive? Don't make me laugh. Huh? This is the countryside. Land here is dirt cheap. I will have much greater one day. I will build my own grand mansion. Do you hear me? A grand mansion. This manor will seem like nothing. Could you keep that chicken fist away from my face? Thanks. They have a weak stomach? Okay. Still young, but one day she'll bear a big responsibility. She'll be the master, you know. The master! Guess there are master mediums too. May as well go in. Such a strange atmosphere in here. It's flickering lights. Guess they're candles. I mean, what else would they be? Ah, yes. Her. Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You're a lawyer, are you not? Good sir? I've heard much about you from Mystic Maya. That's so. Mystic Maya. I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. I want to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Oh, so unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me I've already forgotten. It was not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is a past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Ah, thank you. Oops. We need to talk. So why did you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry? She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Right. Because Mia's gone. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of Kurine channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? Is that it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kurine school. So, how strong are you? This shame, however, I must admit. I cannot even begin to compare the loneliness of my power to the Master's. So that's how it is. Today's channeling would be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It's usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident indeed. Channeling will take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So this room is the channeling chamber? A place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you mind if we observe the session? Don't even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Kurine techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. Never stopped Maya from doing in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why channeling is being performed, and a heavy door is securely locked. Well, that's what that lock is for. Oh yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She's an adorable angelic girl. That odd. She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not of the evils of the world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, not long had chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you do not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone must put a lot of love into it. What's that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a little out of place in a garden like this. It's a really old urn. Ashes of a person long dead are inside. It's like something with a long history. That it's not very interesting, so time to move on. Small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. So every family has to burn their own trash. Yay! Ah, yes. She's gonna be here. She's gonna be here. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. Shouldn't disturb them. Yeah. Her. Hey, you hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Ah, yes. Lot of heart. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in what? A year? You are... Lot of heart. You're Lot of heart, right? Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, Lot of heart. Ah, so I guess you're still at it. Being a photographer, I mean. Of course. And today, I'm gonna give myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Well, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channel is about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and go to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on! A lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. I guess looking back, we had some good times, too. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and the honored guest, please proceed in the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally sweat all those pesky flies once for all! You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Yeah, sure I would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. This is most satisfactory. That key is a one of a kind, so please take care of it. I'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally! Let's go! Now, let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we ain't fallen into that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland. Is that so? And I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland. What are you... This is Kurine Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. That's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Yippee! It's time to play Maya again! Hey now, what was that just now? Can't remember the sound of the channeling chamber. Hey, that's a gunshot! Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. Oh, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're going to break in. What? There's only one key and that kid's got it. We're gonna have to break it open. Break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Oh, yes, but there's one matter, that is... Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to Wright & Co. Law Office later. Yeah, that's what I'll call being a man. Dr. Gray! I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What? Hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. Cell phone doesn't get reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And they're on their way. That's good. Lottie, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. He's really on edge because of all this. I don't really blame her. I'm scared to death of what's going on. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya. She wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Doesn't know that was when Maya's channeling. Her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't only the two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lana, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one chin with a bad reputation. Really? I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like a wet sheet. Sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't know what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real tough to work for him. Ah, Mr. Wright. Faye, how's Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I'll just have to wait. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a visit trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. Just sit tight, alright, pal? Why is he grinning at me? That's just Gumshoe! He's gotta have his little smile. Shall I show you the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? Jim Shoe. My name isn't Jim Shoe. Now that would have a totally different meaning for his name. These are busily running here and there. Don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. Only asking you a few questions, alright? About Maya. Hate to break this to you, pal, but... the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside. This room, after all. Maya is... You can ask her more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. If Gumshoe looks like a real professional. Something about his expression still looks the same. So Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? Shot in the forehead. But... he's also stabbed in the chest with a knife. But we heard 2 gunshots. A knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, and then he was shot. Pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier.
Like, how can I help you?
It's her. It's her.
Like, so isn't it about time to start?
Huh? Time to start what?
You know, like, the channeling.
Channeling?
Oh.
No, actually, the situation kind of changed.
Huh? Like, what do you mean?
Please stay calm, but there has been a murder.
So, like, a murder is a thing that where, like, one person kills another, right?
Yes. A person has killed another person.
Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer.
Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she had to say.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name's Amy Miney. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology.
Parapsychology?
That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff.
It's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Yeah. So what brings you here today?
So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place.
Because, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing.
See, then why were you taking a nap here?
Like, I wasn't feeling good.
Huh?
I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they serve for lunch.
Doesn't sound fun.
So I, like, felt sick and came here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I wasted my time, because I, like, slept a long time.
So we're sleeping here the whole time? The entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch.
So you don't know anything about the murder that took place?
Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed?
Surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? And what was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like a long, long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah.
Sounds like he's trying to hide something. There's no one here, as per usual.
Pearl.
Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she got in her hand? Seen it somewhere before. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Um... Hmm... She don't want to talk. She's probably scared of her wits after having a murder take place right in front of her. Lotta?
God, don't let me be me next.
Yeah, don't scare me like that.
What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body in your hands. Mine.
See or notice anything that stick out to you?
Nah, well, maybe one thing.
What is it?
Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing.
Huh? What?
Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is just too much, I say.
What is too much?
Being a cold photographer. That's some serious stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now.
After photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up?
Oh yeah,
What is it?
I took some hot pictures earlier.
Huh?
Remember? I took some pictures out of the murder scene inside.
She did, too even.
A seance murder. I sure like to read that. It'll be a sensational story.
Lotta!
Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century.
I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before? That's because we have. We have during the entire freaking case with Edgeworth in the last game, so... Oh dear, madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Ahem. Alright, everyone. Listen up. You two, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. And it's a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Ugh, morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. Hope Maya's okay. Should hurry up and get to the detention center ASAP. Nick! Maya! What am I gonna do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. Yeah, it's like a cycle. The cycle of blaming Maya for something she didn't do. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak. I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me, I understand. So you're the master of something of the Kurine School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. Maya's channeling a spirit. Not only her voice, her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time, too. Dr. Ray said he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber, Maya? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat across from him. Okay. Closed her eyes and I began the channeling. Sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. Last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself. My consciousness. And you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. There was blood all over my clothes. But I do remember having a dream. Dream? What kind of a dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but... I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move. It was unbearable. Really suffocating. What's something like that? Let's see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I smelled that same scent before. This is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requested me to be your attorney, of course. But... What's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry. I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. It's called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly. I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Time to go, Pearly. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Bum bum, bum 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 bum. I need to get through to my system for a second. Little Pearl isn't here today. She's at school. Probably not. Oh, hey! Like, you're that guy from yesterday, the, dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right, Mr. Smith Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, right. Well, I got like 3 letters at least. Technically, sure. I don't think she gets the point. I mean, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and... you told me about that yesterday, the sesame allergy too. What I really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry. My bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? If Lada ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like the medium's training, or like how they inherit their spiritual power. I suppose this village is the real thing after all. But like, I asked if I could stay here for like a little longer. She sure seems like a carefree type, at least on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's like totally scary. She said with a silly smile plastered on her face. So you don't know anything about it that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. Or she's faking everything. Faking being a little ditz. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday too? That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? Yes, that. I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? What was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah? Okay, she definitely is hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? Where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. Looks like a box for storing clothes. It's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. It looks like Detective Gumshoe is in here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. Well, I'm lucky I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya. I'll have to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She is one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, so as did I. Well, it's important for me to search the site. I should ask her some questions too, while I have a chance. I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? man murdered me. So I killed him. Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head. To make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next I performed the Spirit Severing Technique. Spirit Severing Technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this is some kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an experienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and her self steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. Isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Maya, Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be... that folding screen there. It is the Kurain's sacred writings. Along with Kurain's sacred urn, they are the village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one... oh, the humanity! Odd for her to be worried about the folding screen at a time like this. Guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. So how was Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. Yeah, because you want her to, like, I don't know, take over the family. Because you can't. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. It's very impressive. Until now, the women of the branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great that even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is a pride of the branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it's best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? It's where the medium sits, I assume. 4 panels of this flooring. Straw on the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. It is bright. Guess it's an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. Mirror-like object, the cloudy reflective surface. Something branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. These are used during the channeling. some empty space beyond the folding screen. Light of the candles can't reach back here, so that's completely dark. No one is hiding back there. Beautiful and expensive folding screen. Also looks quite old. Seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. This is... It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Pearl, 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 pearl. Time for Pearl, time for Pearl. Time to show her that we mean well. Ugh, you surprised me. How are you today? Guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. She's still holding something in her hand. Looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. Oh, I'm in trouble now. When sees us like this, I'm gonna be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I, worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I don't know who she picked Nick from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. No. Venus's special someone is Edgeworth. It'll never be Maya. They're like best friends, but they're definitely not in that way. What? So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes? It must be true love. What? Why am I being boiled in a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. Aw, what a wonderful relationship. Wait, mate, we aren't things aren't like... I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really like to look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did you get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes, for example, I studied the Kurain technique.
I get it. No. I'm a lawyer. A lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yep.
Am I related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know of. Unless you're talking about Mia, who's also a spirit medium and a lawyer at the same time.
Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So what's that you've got in there? You got there, Pearl?
Oh, this? Found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you.
Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too.
Mr. Nick?
Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? Too cute to just call you Pearl.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy?
Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful.
Yay! Cyclops! What do you mean?
I will let you see. It will let you see people's secrets.
Eat people's secrets?
Yes. It's all right with you. I would like to accompany you for a little while. Explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
Like her.
Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No! How old do you think I am?
I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I, like, totally don't know him.
It begins. Ah! What is that?
You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart.
Huh? What?
This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psyche locks, Mr. Nick.
Psyche locks, huh?
The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Lock? But how? Presenting evidence.
Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock.
No idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try.
Must be careful though, Mr. Nick. Making a mistake, it will hurt you. Here we go. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. I'm gonna start somewhere. Let's give this Psyche Lock thing a try. This girl is hiding something, I'm sure of it. He has no choice but to remove the lock. Alright, so first, I have to use Maya's Magatama. Yes. Eeny miny. I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? Maybe possible that you never actually met Dr. Ray in person. I do believe you may at least indirectly know of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? I don't think I have anything. We will get there. We will get there. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're going to be her lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just once, I wish you could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're such a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest. I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Yeah, no, I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. Gumshoe, you goober. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. Talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. Got proof? Yeah, pal. That puppy-haired photographer's going to testify tomorrow. You must be talking about Lana. Actually, speaking of Lana, I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside. It's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. No way anyone other than Maya Bay could have done it. What am I supposed to say to pros now? About Dr. Gray. Victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. He was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers last year and... Huh? Could have sworn I had cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. Searching through his pockets, and boy, are those big. Well, it looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? Tell me that article. Dr. Ray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Which means I need to go back to the office. Phew, feels like I've been gone forever. Only been one day. That's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is. Right on top of my desk. It's the only thing that he left behind that's going to be of any help. Now, Maya's trial tomorrow. But 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. What you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. Not that Von Karma. The other one. What? On Karma? Manfred von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. Never lost a case in 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. Horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. Didn't Von Karma stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Successor? So, who is the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. This kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13. Hasn't lost trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Huh. Kid, huh? Wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? A prodigy like that, I would have heard something about... Oh, no. He was born and raised in Germany, pal. Hector's got a lot of stuff in this great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh. Still, it takes some mentioning the name Von Karma. Get terrible flashbacks of that case. Edgeworth. Stop it, get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. He's not dead. He's not dead. He just left. He left abroad to find himself. Dr. Bray brought this over to my office the other day, and... Hey, it's that news story. One about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all about. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Huh. Oh, here you go. Brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks. Meeny miny. I wonder where that goes to. Let's go. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney. Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you notice, she was my older sister. Sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse, perhaps, at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Unlocked. Please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like a total slave driver. My sister was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice? Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. That pushed her to her death. Oh. I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psyche lock works. I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, careful to know when to stop trying. Oh wait, I can look in the wait, maybe. Nope. Thanks, Gumshoe. Mr. Nick. What's wrong? I've never left Kurine Village. Really? Oh, that's, pretty amazing. Gonna meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait! She ran off. Again. No Edie's secret now, but... still don't have any idea how I'm gonna say Maya. I don't know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Alright. Time to go see Maya. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? That voice. Mia! Mia! Even without me being here, looks like you learned to stand on your own. Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. Top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. Whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets, especially when it's bad. Mia. You can't smile at the end if you have been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But, so tell me all about it. I'm gonna guess that my sister's in a lot of trouble again. You wouldn't know the half of it. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is, tell me, please. Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. Thinking Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. Set up? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. Key, huh? Better show it to her, the key I hold. Yeah, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that happened in this case. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? Imagine this key will be a piece of evidence that makes it in the case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But... How could I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Yippee! Mia? What? What's wrong? That's right, only I can see the psyche locks. Which means you must know something about the real murderer. For this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from me. What in the world is going on? Family secrets. You know. What? Cedar von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's a successor this time. Successor? Manfred von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks so he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now his successor. I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. It's no good. Just like Maya! Pearly! You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said that they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks.
Huh? Then you came all by yourself? Yup, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not, I ran. That... I can't... oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train, oh man. Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared, but what if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend.
Objection!
The boy! I still remember him as though I've seen him only yesterday.
Objection!
Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end.
Objection! Objection!
He was always back and forth with them. One-year rivals for life? No, that is the true... that is what is truly going on. They like yelling at each other. Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? Why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya, I forgot you don't know. He's gone. He's not coming back. What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick? Phoenix, calm down. He's not dead. Court is now in session with the trial Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and defense prepared? There she is. She even does the same frickin' shoulder grip. What is with this kid? Ahem! Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? Hold on, so she's a vain successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred Von Karma? There is something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Yow! I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person, I beg of you. Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position?
Your Honor, defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty. Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. Yes. There it is. 10 minutes. I gave the defense 10 minutes before it changed its plea. That's right. I have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense? Plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. Could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but... Defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Does the plea justified self-defense to say you did kill someone? How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. Witness, your name and occupation. Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of the murder. Yes, sir. If everyone will please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. Time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. Ah, and that's when they found that the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. So how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, then. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. Revolver. The shot was fired from point-blank range. Before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Yeah. We have that bullet hole there. But 2 shots were also fired. At least one. I remember 2 shots being fired. Which means one of those shots landed through The folding screen. Point blank, huh? So how about far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot at point blank? Mr. Phoenix Wright. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. God, that's a smug look. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes it a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. There were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Oh, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Stabbed? What was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. I see, and whose fruit knife was it? Looks like it belongs to the face, sir. Of course, my face fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? This does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? How severe was the wound? Had it been a half-inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. Stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. Makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure as can be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What a pain. Nothing sounds out of place so far. Let's try to learn more about the murder weapons for now. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim? Now, why would he have... Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point is that you're missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention then I suggest you start. Fingerprints. There were fingerprints. Along with the victims. The defendant, Maya Faze, were also on the grip, sir. Defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. Walked right into her hands there. That's enough. You have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the two weapons with me today. Very well. Court accepts them into evidence.
The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? So it seemed like an open and shut case. Naturally. It's going from bad to worse. Except the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no more left for doubt, is there? It's quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes? Even in the face of all this, you still wish to plead not guilty. Subpoena the court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. Will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because how? Now would be the time to do so. It's your final chance. Jesus, I better think this through all the way. Plea justified self-defense. You should basically be confessing to murder. At a trial, Maya's life would be ruined. She'd be labeled a murderer. Can't let that happen. Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright? Vance will not change his plea. He will accept nothing short of a complete acquittal. You've sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective? Yes, sir. Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike. Yes, sir. Now see here, proceedings are run by... Yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Sorry, Val, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of backspray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya to the crime, sir. I see. The court accept this into evidence. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could the situation get any worse? Huh. What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name, it's disturbing. Okay.
Hold it! Hold it!
There's blood on the costume. Lab results show that it's the victim's blood. So there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. For any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well, if you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on. Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct. Now even the judge is on her side. I bite off more than I can chew here. What should I do? We need to know. Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. There's a bullet hole there. Must be something about this costume. Just have to look harder. Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it. Looks like my time is up. So about the costume. Your Honor, actually there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you are talking about? Come this far, there's no turning back now. All I have this piece of evidence is here.
Take that!
I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. Hole? That wasn't in the reports. Hold on. This is around the hole. It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me! Well, it smells of gunpowder. Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Order. It's a very grave matter. It's best we... Can you correct the court record first before anything else? Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony that just now was a fluke, nothing more.
Objection!
How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. Well, I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way! Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. If he didn't fight back, then why is there a friggin' bullet hole in the damn clothes?
Hold it!
It's the bullet hole. Like, the bullet hole in the clothes kind of just confirms that he fought back.
Objection!
Like, come on. He's right there. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? You're right! It seems you are correct. If you did not try to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. Ha. What's with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma? It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty. Which means defense has yet to prove anything at all. Well, yes, that's true. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. Huh? How so? Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Uh-huh. Alright, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna stop pretty soon. We're gonna get through the testimony here real quick, and then we'll stop for the day. During the channeling, the defense saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of her strength to fight back, sir. Two were fighting. The victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. Defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. I won't give up that easily. Yeah, we're gonna stop here, since I think it's probably a good time to do so. Probably spent a little bit too much time in, the first case, to be honest, but, like, it's fine. We're not trying to be, like, speedrunners here or whatever. I'm trying to, like, refresh myself on the whole thing. That way it'll be pretty smooth sailing by the time we reach Apollo. So, yeah. Thank y'all for coming, and, I'll think about what I'm gonna be doing over the next couple of days. Because I definitely have some things I could probably do. Especially since we're coming up on the birthday. I don't know, maybe I'll do a birthday stream or something. Which will be on a Thursday. But we'll see. We'll see. Depends on how I'm feeling for the most part. Otherwise, yeah. Appreciate y'all being here, and
Hope you all have a good rest of your day. Well, bye.